Hello, 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 my internet fans. It's time to play ball. Literally. Today's the big day, March 25th, 2026. The lead off of the MLB season opening game, day one, Yankees versus Giants out from San Francisco. Oracle Park. The game is being broadcast on Netflix, but right now the sports bar is open, and we're gonna watch along and see how some baseball goes along this season as we continue the watch alongs that I've so wanted to do. Like I said, uh, already did Monday Night Football for the 2026 season, or the 2025 season going into 2026. Now we're going to do some baseball. And this is going to be a starting thing. This is going to be a weekly thing. Usually on ESPN, it's Sunday Night Baseball. There's been a lot of discussions in the talks of who's going to be showing what. So I'm going to take a look at the schedules and the seasons. And I think whenever there's a Sunday night game, that game is going to be broadcast, and I'm going to be sitting here in the sports bar watching along, calling the action as we go week to week, as we eventually make our way to October with the playoffs and the World Series. If you have never seen a watch along or have no idea what you're watching, let me introduce myself. There's my name right there in the corner. I am Statboy Mike. I am the statistician, the keeper of stats for the Simply Reliable Studios and the Casa D18 Studios. You can find me on Twitter at LBStatKid1977. Why do I call myself Statboy? Because I love numbers. I am very, very nerdy when it comes to numbers. I always look at the numbers when watching sports. I don't really care who wins or loses sometimes, but I care who hits how many home runs or how many three-pointers they've scored or whatever, as we get a nice shot of Oracle Field in San Francisco. They've got the bay right behind the stadium where a home run can go into the water. Look at that nice drone shot coming in as we are being welcomed to the start of the 2026 MLB season. So again, I'm very nerdy. I always want to know when the next big moment is going to be taking place, as L. Duncan, Barry Bonds, Albert Pujols, and Anthony Rizzo are your opening night team. I grew up starting in baseball. Baseball was my very first sport that I actually watched. I go all the way back to the LA Dodger years. Vin Scully, it's time for Dodger football. It's time for Dodger baseball, Dodger dogs, Chavez Ravine, Dodger blue, and all that. When you grow up in Long Beach, California, you automatically become a Dodgers fan. And then it all changed in 2002 when the Anaheim Angels won, and I switched sides after 20 so years of fandom. There's Barry Bonds. He's got 762 career home runs. He is the all-time leader. He has the single season record of 73 home runs. Of course, sitting next to him is Albert Pujols, known as the Machine. Number 5 for the Angels. And there's all the kayaks out there in the bay just waiting for that home run ball to come out into the water. Albert Pujols played 22 MLB seasons. He's a 3-time MVP, and he's had 2 titles with St. Louis. Of course, he was the guy in Anaheim for me. He was the one that I cared about the most. It was always about Pujols and how many home runs he was going to hit. Anthony Rizzo's played for 14 seasons. He is a champion in 2016 for the Cubs. The reason I'm telling you this is if you want to watch along, sync up with me. The feed that I'm watching is the official feed. So, Well, I'm going to call it as I see it. The sound is turned down so we don't have copyright issues or anything like that. And I'll call it as I see it. So getting back to me, of course, Angels in the outfield. You know, Disney had the team. They win the World Series in 2002. Then Artie Moreno comes along and says, we are the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. I'm like, how does that work? The stadium is in Anaheim. They should be the Anaheim or the California Angels. They are currently talking about opening day moments. Well, unfortunately, I can't remember any. Sorry. And for those that have been following us on the Simply Reliable Studios and Casa D18 Studios YouTube page, thank you for watching along. We'll keep track of how many people are watching and all that. Yeah, I'm going to be going pitch by pitch, play by play, to the best of my ability. And the newest thing to take place in the 2026 season is the challenge. A lot of players, or scratch that, a lot of fans who watch baseball on television know that there is a rectangle from just below your arm to your knees. That's called the strike zone. And the far camera that shoots from center field all the way to home plate, so you get that beautiful vantage point in the graphics tent, they show you where the ball is. And it pops up instantly if it's a strike or a ball. The man behind the plate, the umpire, makes that call. And a lot of times on social media, in the ballpark, and the players themselves make it call a bad call. This new system, the challenge system, gives the power to the batter, the pitcher, and the catcher. If any one of those three think the call is bad, all they got to do is tap their cap. And this ABS system will analyze, and if the umpire calls it a strike and the ball is nowhere near the strike zone, meaning the imaginary lines in the strike zone, if the ball does not touch any part of that line, because in baseball, lines are in. If the ball bounces off the foul line and it touches, it is in play. It must be clearly outside of the line for it to be foul. You got to remember that. It's the same in tennis. In tennis, in baseball, maybe even in basketball, in basketball, if you touch the line, it's bad. You touch the line in basketball, you're out of bounds. So in baseball and in tennis, if the ball touches the line, it is in play. So the pitch comes in and the ump calls a strike, and the ball is just outside of that line. Somebody will tap their hat. They'll look at the replay. If the call is correct, or if the call is incorrect and the call gets reversed, play continues. If the call is correct, the team loses a challenge. Each team, I believe, does have 2 challenges throughout the game. So this is now their chance to keep the umpires in check. And it looks like they're going to bring in John Cena. Really? They're going to bring in John Cena for this? Okay. And of course, during the broadcast, in between innings, I'll take a look at what's going on in the world of sports. March Madness is taking place as we speak. And believe me, right now, I do have something to say about March Madness, as Netflix is currently on a 3-minute break for commercials. So, of course, before the broadcast, what I traditionally do is I like to give everybody a bit of an update as to what's going on with me and what's new in my life. And something big has happened in my life, and that is I own a business. As many of you of following the channel, I currently ride share. I am an Uber driver. I am an Instacart driver. And a lot of my riders in Sevier County, where I live, they need rides. The three major cities in Sevier County are Sevierville, Pigeon Forge, and Gatlinburg. Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg are your tourist towns. These are the towns that have a lot of touristy things: escape rooms, Dollywood, mini golf, uh, the aquarium, believe it or not, dinner shows, things like that. And the majority of weekends, when the traffic is high, that is a lot of people that have come into town to enjoy the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee. Locals need to get to work. And here in Sevier County, we have an international student exchange program. They are referred as J1s. They need to get to work as well. A lot of them do not have driver's licenses. They utilize ride sharing like Uber and Lyft. A lot of people that I give rides to, a lot of them say that there are not enough rideshare drivers in town. We are a town in the mountains. We're not the city like Knoxville. We are a mountain town. We have a grocery store. We have McDonald's, Burger King, all that good stuff. We have first responders and everything. But it's not the big college town. That's Knoxville. Knoxville's the big college town because of the UT Vols. So when the tourists come into town, a lot of them don't want to drive. We have a lot of moonshine tasting, and of course, you should not drink and drive. So they go out, they have a few drinks, they shouldn't drive, they need a ride share. Well, sometimes since we are a smaller mountain town, there's not enough ride shares out here, so a lot of people need rides. So in an attempt to fix that problem, I have decided that I'm going to drive privately when I'm along driving for Uber. Now I know there's still a lot more things that need to be done. Insurance needs to be done, advertising needs to be done, and all that. So I'm still in the early stages of it, but it is officially a business. But that's plenty more to talk about. Netflix is back as we're getting player confessionals on opening day is like the first day of school, an opportunity to get back to doing what you love. That's what the players are talking about, of course. And so we have the Yankees versus the Giants in game one. So that's what's happening with me. It's now 7:15. First pitch is scheduled for 8:05 p.m. So we're going to have about an hour of pregame. And there's Cody Bellinger, who is in his 10th season, and I think he was he was the 2019 NL MVP, and now he's playing for San Francisco. I guess the LA fans do not like that. LA and San Francisco are big rivals. Rivalries in baseball, what a concept. Dodgers Angels, because it's California. Dodgers Giants, SoCal, NorCal. And here comes John Cena, and he's going to explain the ABS. John Cena is now explaining how the automated ball system, I guess that's what it's called, as he is. Let's see what he says. The crack of the bat, the roar of the crowd, even the cadence of the man behind the plate. But the production is adding Automated balls and strikes. For the first time, Major League Baseball is bringing automated balls and strikes to the regular season. The umpire is still out there calling the game just like always. Nobody appreciates a good performance more than me. Here's the thing about the human eye. Even the best only catch so much. ABS changes all of that. Batter, pitcher, catcher, those three. 2 per game per team. Get it correct, call flips, challenge kept. Get it wrong, call stands, and challenge gone. Unlike my day job, this part is not scripted. Every hitter gets their own canvas and frame calibrated to them. Every at-bat's its own scene. It's not scripted, he says. Well, thank you, John Cena, for confirming that as the fans are coming over the bridge there. It's amazing how the baseball stadium sits in the bay, and you can literally hit a home run right into the water. And it looks like we've got, who is this? CC Sabathia has joined the opening day team. 19 seasons. He's a 6-time All-Star. He's a 2007 Cy Young Award winner, and he is a former World Series champion in 2009. All righty, so it's now 1:15, so that's now let's talk about some March Madness. Now, I live again here in Sevier County, Tennessee, so of course I root for the Vols. And recently, they played a game against Virginia. And the Vol, it was back and forth for a little bit. And there was a call that was made that should have gone to Team Virginia. With the Vols leading by 2 points, Virginia went for a shot. Ball hit the rim. The ball bounced off one of the Volunteers' heads and started drifting towards the out-of-play area. As the ball was traveling out of bounds, one of the Virginia players, don't remember his name, sorry, the ball went through his fingers. And the referee made the call that the Virginia player touched it, therefore the ball would remain with the Volunteers. The Virginia team challenged it. So they're looking at all the replays, and they're looking to see if the ball did in fact touch the Virginia player's hands. Because if it did, in basketball, whether it's college or the pros, if you touch the ball last and the ball goes out of bounds, you lose possession. Strike that. If you the team that touches the ball last before going out of bounds does not get possession. So the ball went out of bounds. The referee called that the ball did touch his hands, and the ball was set to go to the Vols. Virginia said, no, we challenged that. They looked at the replays. The commentating team on CBS, I don't believe it was CBS, it was TNT. They were looking at the footage, and they believe that it was that the ball did not touch the hands of the Virginia player. So the ball should have gone to Virginia, with about 30 seconds left, which would have given them a chance to get the possession back, and they should have gotten a chance to at least tie or win the game. Your starting pitchers for tonight: Max Fried for the Yankees and Logan Webb for the Giants. In 2025, Max Fried was 19-5. Logan Webb was 15-11. Both of them have about a 3-point ERA, and we'll get to those starting pitchers a little bit closer to the game. After review, the call stayed, meaning the referee believed that his call was right. The referee believed that the ball did touch the Virginia's player's hands. Therefore, Tennessee got the ball. The remaining 30 seconds played out, and of course, in college basketball, in the NCAA, it's essentially a game of free throws. It can come down to free throws in college basketball. Not so much in the pros, though, but in college, when you foul somebody, they get a 1-and-1, and if they go over the limit, then they can get 2 free throws. So it can become a game of free throws in the last 30 seconds to a minute. So then, of course, and because it's March Madness as well, every game is so important because you want to get to the Final Four and then the national championship. Well, with Tennessee retaining possession of the game and of the ball, they ended up winning by at least 7 points. And believe me, I wanted to be happy, but I believe that the Virginia team should have gotten the ball back. It didn't happen, and we are now down to the Sweet 16. And let's take a look. Let me bring up who is currently left in the Sweet 16. As we're looking at this live on ESPN, the teams left in the Sweet 16 are Duke, St. John's, Michigan State, UConn, University of Connecticut, Iowa, Nebraska, Illinois, Houston, Iowa State, the Vols, Michigan, Alabama, Texas, Purdue, Arizona, and Arkansas. Those are your 16 teams. And the Sweet 16, I believe, March 27th. So the Sweet 16 starts up tomorrow. The Vols will play a late game Friday night at 10 o'clock Eastern on TBS. So, it's a single elimination format. Then they go to the Elite Eight, and then finally the Final Four. And another big thing on ESPN, of course, is the quest for the perfect bracket. Unfortunately, this is another year that has gone by that there is no possibility to get a perfect bracket. And the majority of the brackets that were killed off took place in the very first game that was played between Ohio State and TCU. According to ESPN, over 25 million brackets were submitted, and 15 million of them were eliminated after TCU defeated Ohio State 66-64. Statistically speaking, the higher ranked team is supposed to beat a lower ranked team. That's just life. That's just the way it's set up. However, once in a while, yes, what do we got here? We have Triscuit.
It's weird cheese.
It's weird cheese on a Triscuit.
Black truffle and sea salt.
Black truffle and sea salt is the chip, or is the dip?
The cheese.
The cheese is black truffle and sea salt.
Yes.
I've never had black truffle before.
Me neither.
It's quite tasty.
It's kind of creamy, I guess. You got some on your shirt.
I see that. You can leave it crack so there's air flowing here so I don't suffocate to death. Quite tasty, actually. Barry Bonds leads with 35 splash hits, meaning balls that have been hit into the bay in Oracle Park. Look at all those boats out there. Oh my gosh, dude, that's amazing. All those boats just out there, they probably have their Bluetooth hooked into their ear with a radio in their pocket. Who is that? Is that comedian? Oh my gosh, yes it is. And his feed is very, very choppy. McCovey Cove is the name of the who is that? I have no idea who that comedian is. "73 kayaks out in McCovey Cove right now." Like I said, listening with Bluetooth and headphones so they can hear the game. Bert Kreischer, stand-up comedian, actor, and podcast. Anyway, going back to March Madness. So it's just life that the higher ranked team is supposed to defeat the lower ranked team. That's just the way it goes. But once in a while, an upset takes place and the lower team advances. It happens. There's not much you can do about it. A lot of people will say that, it's not supposed to happen, but it does happen. So let me also quickly go onto social media and let me repost that we are live, and we'll have to tag as we go onto social media. Walter Cruz, Mr. Reliable, Daytona 500. There it is. All right, we are going to repost. We are live. Hashtag opening day. Let's go Yankees. Now, what's the hashtag for the Yankees? Yankees hashtag Giants. Repost. All right, so that's taken care of. Currently 18 of you guys watching. I appreciate every person that watches on YouTube, on the Casa D18 Studios, and the Simply Reliable Studios. Again, this is going to be a weekly thing. In fact, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule so we get an idea of what the next game is going to be. Now, all the teams are going to play and officially start their seasons tomorrow. tomorrow is a pretty full matchup on the docket. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 11 games tomorrow. And then, of course, everything on Friday. But I'm going to definitely be back here in the sports bar on Sunday night. Let's see what we got here. And it looks like it's going to be on Peacock as the Guardians take on the Mariners. And that's going to be at 7:20 Eastern time. So that if that's the official Sunday night baseball game, then that's the game we're going to call next Sunday, the Guardians versus the Mariners. So that's Sunday, March 29th. And of course, I'll update as best I can what's going to, what happens in the world of sports and all that. Ooh, the Angels host where the Angels are in Houston, a team that I have lost respect for because of the sign stealing scandal of who knows when. We're up to 23 people watching. I appreciate all that. Tony Vitello makes his managerial debut tonight. So let's take a look at the stats for Tony Vitello. Tony Vitello. What do we know about Tony Vitello? He's a Vol. How about that? He previously coached with the Vols. He made 5 regionals, 4 super regionals, and 3 College World Series appearances. Okay. So maybe I should root for the Giants. I don't know on that one. He is an NCAA champion in 2024 when the Vols won the College World Championship. He was the assistant coach in Missouri, TCU, and Arkansas prior to joining the Vols. And now he gets to play in the big leagues. So how about that? A former volunteer. Well, no, I think once a volunteer, always a volunteer. Kind of like once a Marine, always a Marine. I mean, look at Peyton Manning, for goodness sakes. He's a Vol no matter what. Okay. So this is a 3-game series between the Yankees and the Giants. Analytically and predictor-wise, ESPN is predicting that the Giants will win this game. Their prediction is 52% towards the Giants and 47% towards the Yankees. And the starting lineup is Arraez, Chapman, Devers, Adams, Lee, Ramos, Schmidt, Bailey, and Bader, but we'll make that more official as they come up. And of course, the thing that I always talk about, of course, is sports betting. DraftKings is the official sports bettor of ESPN. I'm not endorsed by DraftKings. I was a FanDuel guy. If you are putting some money on the game, San Francisco is at even money, and the Yankees are at minus 120. What does that mean? If you put some money on the Yankees and you want to win $100, you have to put up 120. Who is that? Who was that? Don't know who that was. So that are the game odds according to the DraftKings. FanDuel, of course, has parlays. I wanted to put some parlays on, but when you ride share and all your money goes towards bills and car payments and everything, you really don't place a bet. But there was one that I did have my eye on as I bring up my FanDuel app. There was one that let's see what we have here. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it either. It was this one. If Logan Webb strikes out 5 or more, if Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton each hit a home run, and if Cody Bellinger gets 2 or more hits, FanDuel will pay 39 to 1. So for every 100 you bet, let's shrink that down for everyone. For every dollar you would bet, you would win $39. But all 4 of those legs have to take place. Logan Webb would have to strike out 5 or more. Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton would have to hit a home run, and Cody Bellinger would have to at least get 2 or more hits. Not necessarily a home run, but a hit. Another one is just on the Yankees. If Aaron Judge and Cody Bellinger each get an RBI, if Jazz Chisholm records 2 or more bases, meaning if he singles twice or gets a double or a triple or even a home run, and if Ben Rice does the same, that pays 31.47. So for every dollar, you would win $31.47. The thing with parlays is, it's either all or nothing. You cannot really. I mean, you would have to get all of the legs for that to take place. It's like buying a lottery ticket, It's absolutely like buying a lottery ticket, You can pick one or the other, but that's called the money line, of course. When a team is minus, they are the favorite, so you have to put up more money to win money. You would then, if you want the underdog, you would put up less to win more. We're up to 26 people. Nope. Opening day for the season is today. The Giants and the Yankees are playing game 1. This game does count. There are 11 games tomorrow, and the remaining teams go on Friday. This game does start the season officially. This game will count. Baseball is 162 games from now all the way till the end of, if not the start of September. So for the better part of 4 to 5 months, baseball is a thing. Let's talk NASCAR. Oh my gosh, Tyler Reddick is on fire. Tyler Reddick has won 4 out of 6 races in NASCAR. He won the first 3. He won Daytona 500. He won the next race after that. He won the 3rd race. He lost the last 2 and then came up in Darlington. And now 4 out of 6. Wow. That is impressive. Not only 2 other drivers have done that. 4 out of 6. Amazing. Absolutely. How dare you? Once an Angels fan, always an Angels fan. I appreciate your loyalty, but I mean, and you're allowed to change your fandom, okay? I get it. But seriously, it's no secret, okay? And I can briefly understand what Artie Moreno is. I'm a broken record on this. I'm a broken record on a lot of things. For those of you who have not watched, I'm a broken record when it comes to I'm tired of the coaches getting their heads chopped off when when the team doesn't play well. I've said that regardless. I'm a broken record when it comes to Tom Brady not being the GOAT. I've said that enough. I'm a broken record talking about Bill Belichick. I've pushed that as far as I can go. Another topic I've come up is the name of the Angels. Okay? Now, let me bring, I want to make sure I get this right. I want to, okay. The team, the Angels, were founded in 1961. And originally, they were the Los Angeles Angels. They did not move to Anaheim until 5 years later. They were the California Angels. They represented the entire state. But the team moved and have stayed in Anaheim since 1966. They will be celebrating their 60th year in Anaheim. And then, as I'm reading this, due to the deriving its name from an earlier Los Angeles Angels franchise that played in the Pacific Coast League, the team was based in Los Angeles until moving to Anaheim in 1966. Due to the move, the franchise was known as the California Angels from 1965 to 1996, and then the Anaheim Angels from 1997 to 2004. That was the best move. That was the best because that's where the stadium is. We're taking a look at Aaron Judge. He's a 3-time MVP and Rookie of the Year in 2017. Los Angeles was added back to the name in 2005, but because of a lease agreement with the city of Anaheim, it required the word Anaheim to be in the name. Therefore, the full and legal name is the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Is it confusing? Absolutely. Have I said I'm tired of the name? Absolutely. The stadium cannot just magically fly from Anaheim, Orange County to Los Angeles County. The fans know this. The players know this. Even a baseball player or even a fan that doesn't watch baseball looks at it and they're like, what? I get it. I've accepted it after all these years. And the owner, Artie Moreno, is not going to make any changes. You can disagree with it all you want, but don't quit your fandom of it either. I would, I believe in loyalty, folks. I believe in loyalty. I really do. And believe me, I have I've turned my back on the team, but I come back at the start of every season to talk fresh. It's the same thing with the Ducks. The Ducks are on fire in this hockey season. Do I think Luka should be MVP? I would have to look at the stats. The MVP, should always be the player that does the best, regardless of which team wins and which team loses. It still might be too soon to make that call. So I am going to say no right now because it's SGA is still the number one contender for that. And of course, the Oklahoma City Thunder I still believe they are defending champions, I think. Let me confirm that really quickly. 2025 NBA champion. Yeah, the Thunder. So SGA is still the defending champ on that one. Let's take a look at the current standings right now in basketball. Let's see what's going on. Good segue there too, by the way. So thank you. So let's see. Okay. The Pistons have already locked in their playoff spot at 52-19. And the Thunder and the Spurs have already locked in their spots in the West. And in the West, there's only one team left that is still alive before going into the playoff setup, and that's the Grizzlies. But they haven't been officially eliminated yet, but it's close. So I think once the Grizzlies officially mathematically get eliminated, the 10 teams will be ready for the playoffs. And of course, I'm still not happy with. I haven't been a fan of this play-in stuff to extend the playoffs. I have not. It's so confusing. The top 6 teams get in. 7 plays 10, 8 plays 9. The winner of 7 versus 10 advances, and then 7 awaits the. It's just so many teams and all that stuff. So it should just be a solid 8. Honestly, it should just be 8 teams get in, 16 team playoff, and that's the end of it. But who knows what's going on in the world of basketball. Nationality doesn't matter. It does not have to be American. No. Nationality, as long as you can play basketball, does it really matter? No, not at all. I mean, that sports is a global thing. There are players. There are players all over the world. So, I would say no on that one. Does not have to be an American player. No. All right, we're getting closer and closer to first pitch. It's about 10 minutes to 8 on the East Coast. And we're going to go, let's take a look over here. Not much on that, really. Alrighty. Let's see what else we got here. 27 of you watching. I do greatly appreciate it. Let's get those numbers up. Again, next time we'll be in the sports bar Sunday night as the Guardians take on the Mariners. Hopefully, each week we get a little bit of diversity. We get a little bit of difference. Joe Burrow playing flag football. If it was a thing, got to do something during the off season, really. I didn't particularly like flag football in school. I was more of a. I was okay running. We did play softball. Didn't really care for basketball, but the thing with players, they never want to let the game go. They put in the time, they put in the work, they end their career, and they after they're done and they've made their money, they should enjoy the time they have with their family. And if they have children, they should get the children ready because they'll be the next generation of player. You can't just really give up the game. It's like it's kind of like horse racing. You put the horse out to pasture, but the horse just wants to run because that's all the horse knows what to do. The horse is ready to run and all that, but they all they want to do is retire and everything. So it's okay. It's flag football. Like I say, I didn't particularly care for flag football. I couldn't even catch a football when I wanted to, really. All right. Oh, I know one thing I need to do. I need to we need to get this going. All right, installed. Okay, the T Life app. Because T-Mobile customers get MLB for free, and I need to do that. All right, so we go to T Life. Even though I work so much that I don't really get a chance to watch baseball, but all right, come on. Log in with T-Mobile ID. The FanDuel odds for Aaron Judge to hit a home run is at plus 240. Giancarlo Stanton's at 420. Rafael Devers at 560, and Willie Adams at 560 as well. Let's see if I can. It's not a canceled account, that's for certain. Do I even have this? Okay, getting that. Come on, you phone. Jemias Winston is in the booth as we're getting ready to officially send it over. They're giving their pregame predictions. I swear, sometimes I think my phone is cursed. I had a horrible phone day today. I really did. Maybe I need to maybe I'll just go to T-Mobile tomorrow and say, hey, how do I? That might be a good idea tomorrow morning. Oh wait, I'm doing that other thing tomorrow morning. I'll figure it out. I always do. I got a lot to do tomorrow. Could you imagine if the first pitch was challenged? Oh, that'll be a good one. I just thought of that. That's my prediction. All right, officially the pregame show is ending on Netflix. We get another drone shot there. It just looks like we're getting boxing on Netflix. I wonder if we're going to, I'm pretty certain that we are going to cover Ronda Rousey's matchup against Gina Carano. I'm a little worried about that one. All right. Getting closer and closer. Okay, we don't need to know that there are no more perfect brackets, so that can go away. And that can go away. And yes. Dinner. Oops, I'll get it. Thank you. A beautiful dinner of spaghetti and meatballs with vegetables and garlic toast. Thank you, Tyler. Forgive me as I enjoy my. This is what I'm guilty of, friends. I did this many times during Monday Night Football. I apologize in advance. It's a beautiful dinner. Let's take a look at that on there. It's on the screen there. It's a beautiful spaghetti and meatballs with vegetables. So I do apologize. Stat boy eats. I am a human being. I have to have my nourishment. So I do apologize. That's delicious. So prior to, and this is also an interesting thing, baseball on Netflix. Who would have thought that, right? Of course, WWE has Netflix, which is surprising. There have been a couple shows on Netflix that I've actually been watching. I'm an old game show guy. I grew up with and I grew up with the classics, Price is Right, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, and all that. And then, of course, the reality game shows came in, Survivor, Big Brother, Amazing Race, all those games and everything like that. And On Netflix, there is a game, I believe it is called $1 Million Secret. It's always these $1 million ideas. The concept of the game is they take these people, they put them in a mansion, and one of them, chosen at random, is deemed a millionaire. They have a box in their room. They go into their room, they open the box, and if the box contains the $1 million, they are a millionaire. The money is theirs. But here's the gameplay. The gameplay is this. The millionaire has to keep the secret that they are a millionaire. And if they can do so, at the end of the game, they get to keep the money. And they play these little mini games like Survivor. And the winner of the game gets a clue as to who the millionaire is. They then can share that information with the rest of the group, or they can make little subdivisions. And at the end of their dinner service, the group votes. Their goal is to eliminate the millionaire. If they are right, the person who has the $1 million leaves with nothing. And then the $1 million goes back up for grabs, and they choose another one and they keep playing. If that person is wrong, they are out. They vote on one person. I believe they vote on one person to make the decision as to whom is the millionaire. That person accuses the millionaire. If that person is right and they are not the millionaire, or they are the millionaire, then the millionaire leaves and so forth. It's a game of deception, essentially. It is a very good concept, and I do enjoy that game. All right, we're getting the official welcome for the Giants. And we take a look at Rafael Devers, who has 31 career home runs against the Yankees. And of course, we're looking at the star player, Aaron Judge, who's a 3-time American League MVP. Oracle Park, San Francisco, California. And inside the broadcast booth, Matt Vesgasarian, Hunter Pence, and CC Sabathia are your Netflix crew. They will be calling the game live on Netflix, as I will be doing my own play-by-play. Here on the stat board 9000 are the starting lineups for both teams. And so that's what's happening. It's very interesting to have, growing up, there were only, even though you want to say 3 major networks, there were technically 4: ABC, CBS, NBC. You can count Fox, and then of course PBS, which was the educational programming. ABC always had the lock on football. CBS had golf and tennis. NBC had college football before ABC took it over. Those are the sports I remember. You can also count KTLA Channel 5, which had Dodger baseball. Then Fox got baseball. Then Fox got NASCAR. Then Fox got a little bit of UFC in there and everything else. But now, in 2026, baseball is on Netflix. What's next? Golf on Disney Plus? No, right? The teams are lined up on the first and third base lines. This happens every home opening game. And And the countdown is on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Opening day for the Giants starts now. This is a home game for the Giants. And they've got a cable car. Of course, there are many cable cars in San Francisco. And out comes Bert Kreischer to hype up the crowd. He's hyping up the crowd there. Is that Jey Uso back there? Do I see Jey Uso yeeting? I think I just spotted Jey Uso. I saw him yeeting. The Yankees are going to be introduced as well. And of course, they're getting a bunch of boos. And the teams are going to come out. The Yankees are going to come out flagged by a couple of New York Cabs as Aaron Boone, the manager, pops out. He's giving his high fives. Trent Grisham, center field, batting first. Number 12. Batting second. Here comes the Judge, number 99 in right field. Aaron Judge makes his way out. There are some Yankee fans in Oracle Park. Batting third, the former Dodger, Cody Bellinger, number 35, playing left field. Batting fourth, first baseman, Ben Rice, number 22. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Number 27. Batting sixth, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr., number 13. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 72, Jose Caballero. Ryan McMahon batting eighth, number 19 at third base. And last, batting ninth, the catcher, Austin Wells. And the starting pitcher for the Yankees, Max Fried, spelled Fried, number 54. And now the starting lineup for your San Francisco Giants. Managed by former Tennessee Volunteer Tony Vitello, making his MLB debut. Yet I'm wearing my Giants gear. Batting first, second baseman Luis Arraez, number 1. Batting second, Matt Chapman at third base, number 26. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 16, Rafael Devers. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot, shortstop, number 2, Willie Adams. Batting fifth, out in right field, Number 51, Jung-Hoo Lee. Batting 6th. In left field, number 17, Heliot Ramos. Batting 7th, first baseman, number 10, Casey Schmidt. Batting 8th, the catcher, Patrick Bailey. And batting 9th, center fielder, number 9, Harrison Bader. And those are your starting lineups. On the mound for the Giants, number 62, Logan Webb. Again, this is going to be a thing for every home team at every home park. Probably for maybe 2 weeks. Who knows? Another big, good drone shot. And the color guard is coming out to center field, I believe. And the flag is getting ready to be unfurled. The 23rd Marine Regiment U.S. Color Guard to present the flag. And the singing of the national anthem. Very good rendition there of the national anthem. As we're getting a military flyby over San Francisco. And one final salute there. I swear I saw Jay Uso. As we go to commercial break. And I grab my dinner. The second of the two game shows I want to talk about while we're on break here Howie Mandel has a game show, and I apologize for swearing in advance, but the title of that game show is called Bullshit. Normally, when you go on a trivia game show, you are to get the questions right. But in this new game show on Netflix, it's okay to get a question wrong. The concept of the game is this: it's one player against three others. There are 10 questions in front of you. Howie Mandel asks the question. The player answers the question and immediately finds out if they are right or if they are wrong. The player then reveals their answer. But the player does not reveal if they are right or if they are wrong. And the player needs to convince the panel that they are right. Now, if the player gets the question right, they win the money and they advance onto the round. The panel's job is to determine if the player is telling the truth. So, for example, if the question pops up and the question says, oh, I don't know, what WWE superstar has won the most heavyweight titles in history in the WWE? And you have to, and they pick, John Cena, Ric Flair, Roman Reigns, and Hulk Hogan. Okay. Now, we all know John Cena is a 17-time champion, but you have to look at the way the question is written. If the question reads something like, who has won the most WWE championships? And let's just say the player picks Ric Flair. The player then has to convince at least one person on that panel that they are right. If they chose Ric Flair, because we all know John Cena is a 17-time WWE champion. If one player is convinced that they were right, then regardless of if they answered the question right or wrong, they get the money. If all three panel members can spot that the player is lying and they call bullshit, then the player takes any money that they may have potentially earned. Get all 10 questions right, or on the last question, if one person believes that they are right, they get the money. And I think it's the first time which allows swearing on a game show. Because if you're on regular television, you know there's still FCC violations, but because Netflix is technically a paid channel, then it's okay. So you can say the word bullshit. 40 of you now watching. Great. I greatly appreciate that. So it's just a brand new game that Howie Mandel is hosting, and it was quite entertaining from what I have seen. Aaron Judge, Linden, California, only 96 miles from San Francisco. And it looks like we are getting closer and closer to the first pitch. Aaron Judge, of course, shaking hands with everybody. He is number 99. He is one of 13 players with 3 or more MVP awards. This is really good. In 2025, he was averaging .331 with 53 home runs, 114 RBIs, and on OPS of 1.14, and he led the MLB. Yep, it's Jey Uso. Jey Uso is going to throw out the first pitch with the mascot of the Giants wearing a Heritage Championship title belt, and he's got his Yeet glasses on. I knew I spotted Jey Uso. As he as he gives the command to play ball. I thought he was going to throw the first pitch out. Okay. Two words, play ball. Yeet. It's just me, Oos, day one-ish. Stadium looks very full for game one, day one. All the boats and kayaks out there in McCovey Cove just waiting to get one of those balls that could go out of the park. The Cove is to the down the first base line, so you're gonna, you're gonna have to go to maybe right center field there. If you want to hit to the Cove, you go a little bit towards the right. The winds are going from left to right, it looks like. I'm hoping that the wind is not an issue. And it's only 5:20 p.m. in California. Don't tell me we're in a delay already. I mean, come on. It's just wind, for goodness sakes. Oh, we're taking a picture. Okay, we're taking a picture there. Hey, garage game day. Oh, sweet. All right, the Giants are coming out to take the field. Logan Webb is on the mound, adjusting his cap, ball in hand. He had 34 starts last season with a record of 15-11, 3.2 ERA. He pitched for 207 innings with 224 strikeouts and 46 walks. Getting in those warm-up pitches. As his pitch arsenal Goes 34% sinker, 27% sweeper, a changeup, a four-seam fastball, and a cutter. And that's all in 2025, of course. Aaron Judge, of course, is on deck, batting second. And Grisham comes up the bat, up to the plate. As we're going to the lineup, Grisham, Judge, Bellinger, Rice, Stanton, Chisholm, Caballero, McMahon, and Wells. Trent Grisham leads off for the Yankees. First pitch, it's a strike. It hit the top part of the corner, or the upper part of the strike zone, so that is a strike. Trent Grisham went 235 last season with 34 home runs, 74 RBIs. The 0-1, swing and a miss. And already Grisham is down 0-2. He's had 2 seasons with the Yankees. And can Webb get his first strikeout? 0-2 pitch, 10 seconds on the pitch clock. Don't forget that. That's in play. The 0-2, way outside. That ball was outside. That's ball 1. Pitch clock is about 15 seconds, of course. You got to get it before the clock hits 0. Otherwise, ball or strike is called. Here's the 1-2. That's going to go foul. And the count stays at 1-2. Pitch number 5 from Webb. 5 strikeouts is what he's looking for on FanDuel. Pitch. Foul off tip and off of him. It's got to hurt like hell, I'll bet. He's walking it off. Good thing he's got that shin guard on there. All right, Webb's getting ready here. Here comes 10 seconds on the pitch clock. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Grisham goes down with a swinging strikeout. Well, that's 1 strikeout for Webb. He's 1 down and 4 to go. But here comes the Judge, number 99. Fans getting their cameras ready to see number 99. First pitch to Judge. Way outside. What? Tap your cap, dude. That was a strike? Are you kidding me? That was clearly outside. 331 is the average, 53 home runs. He didn't challenge it. Call that a strike, ump. I dare you. That first pitch was a strike? Yeah, right. I don't think so. 1-1 the count. He didn't tap his cap, so he didn't challenge it. That is a ball. It touched the corner. No challenge. Judge has 9 plate appearances versus Logan Webb. He's hit 2 home runs off of him already. Here's the 2-1. Outside. He's got a pitch he can waste here. It's 3-1. He can waste this one. The 3-1. He gets a piece of it, but it fouls back. And now we have a full count. Already 11 pitches from Webb. There goes the pitch clock, down to 10 seconds. Payoff pitch to Judge. He gets a piece of it, and it fouls. Wait, oh, is it in play? Nope. Foul ball. Schmidt tried to look at it, but it didn't go. Payoff pitch number 2 to Judge. Here it comes. Swing, and he got him. He got him swinging, and that's strikeout number 2 for Webb. And here comes Cody Bellinger. Let's take a look at that one. Ooh, he caught him on the inside there. He made him jump too. He was toast. He swung on that one. Here's Cody Bellinger, first pitch outside, ball 1. The 1-0 to Cody. Did he go? He did not go. That's a ball. 2-0 the count. Cody Bellinger did 272 last season with 29 home runs, just under 100 RBIs with 98. The 2-0. That was a strike. Just on the top of the strike zone. Pitch number 17 from Webb. The 2-1 count to Cody. Got a piece of it. It's going to go into left field, and the left fielder makes the catch and ends the inning for the Yankees with an F7. So we go to the middle of the first with no score. No score for the Yankees. And we're going to go bottom first. Put that there too. So already 2 strikeouts, 3 up, 3 down. What does 3 up and 3 down mean to you, Private? End of an inning. Grisham and Judge strike out, and Cody flies out or pops out, however you want to call it, to left field. Good dinner. Let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3. That's a clean first inning from our ace, Logan Webb. Live tweet. Indeed, it was. That pitch that Webb struck out Judge on was filthy. Agreed. It made him flinch. I can't wait for the Taylor Wall swing and miss strike 3, and he taps his helmet to get it overturned. Starting lineup for the Giants: Reyes, Chapman, Devers, Adams, Jung-Hoo Lee, and so forth all the way down. Let's see what – my marker ready here. Let's see what Max Fried does. First pitch is way low on the outside corner. Max Fried, 32 starts in 2025, 19-5 record, 2.86 ERA, pitching 195 innings, led the MLB with 19 wins. The 1-0. Whoa, he had to almost go Matrix on that one. He's got a big smile on that one, but Luis Reyes hit 292 last season with 8 home runs. The 2-0 pitch coming to Reyes. That's ball 3. Uh-oh. You don't want to walk him. You don't want to walk him. Got a umpire cam. And that is outside, and that is ball 4, and that is a walk. So Reyes on base with a walk. First Giant to get on base with a walk. Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's butterflies. That's okay for the Yankees. That's all right. All right. Here's Chapman. First pitch to Chapman. Outside. Oh, come on. That was not a strike. That ball was high. Well, he touched his cap, but that wasn't a challenge. All right, strike 1. That's 2 bad calls that I've counted already. Gets a piece of it, fouls it back. In fact, yeah, bad call. 2. Matt Chapman batted .231 last season with 21 home runs, 61 RBIs. Bad call 2. All right. Reyes on first. Got a good little lead. Here's the pitch. That's way outside. 1-2. One and two, gets a piece of it, fouls it back. Shouldn't the count be 2-2? One and two, gets a piece of it. That's 1. But not out at first. So it's a fielder's choice. Runner gets out at second. And Chapman is on base with the fielder's choice. That was a grounder to shortstop, so that's a 6-5, or no, 6-4. And here comes Devers. First pitch to Devers, outside, ball 1. Rafael Devers, .252 last season with 35 home runs and 109 RBIs. The 1-0, low and outside, that's ball 2. Still awaiting that first challenge. There should have been 2 already, but I don't know what's going through their heads right now. 2-0. And we're going to check the runner on first base. You can engage him twice. On the third engagement, if he doesn't get him, it's a free base. The 2-0 to Devers. He gets a piece of it. It's flying out to shallow center, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Well, how about that? Devers gets the first hit of the season, and Chapman's going to go to third. The ball just dropped in the shallow center. Center fielder didn't even get close. All right. And here comes Adams. And that's outside for a ball. Willie Adams batting 220, batted 225 last year with 30 home runs and 87 RBIs. Runners on the corners. The 1-0. That's in there for a strike. The 1-1. That's low. That's outside. That's ball two. The 2-1. Bounces foul. Two and two is the count. Swing and a miss. And Adams goes down with a strikeout. That's the strikeout there for Max Fried. So there's two outs with runners on first and third. The first pitch, he gets a piece of it. It's going to go to the second baseman, which goes to the third baseman, and that's going to end the inning for the Giants. That's going to be a 4-3. And the Giants they strand two as we go to the top of the second. All right, let's take a look and see what's going on here on opening day. Let's see what's happening here. Am I smoking a cigar because Aaron Judge struck out in his first Yankees at bat, or am I just smoking a cigar because I want to smoke a cigar? The world will never know. I believe you're just enjoying a good cigar. I answered this tweet live on my Watch Along podcast. Maybe this is a thing. Who knows? Let's see. All right, Logan Webb to start off the second inning. to Ben Rice. First pitch, Rice gets a piece of it. It's going to trickle to the second baseman, who throws to the first baseman. And just like that, Rice is out. On a 4-3 ground out. All right, up next, Giancarlo Stanton. First pitch, that is a strike. It touched the top. Giancarlo Stanton, 273 with 24 home runs and 66 RBIs last season. Next pitch to Giancarlo. He gets a piece of that one. It's going in between, and that's going to drop for a base hit. The Yankees are on base with a single. And if you had Giancarlo Stanton getting a hit, that was one of the legs on that parlay I mentioned earlier. Looked a little bit sloppy on the swing, but it still dropped into right center field there for a base hit. Kind of locked his elbows a little bit there on the swing. And here comes Jazz Chisholm Jr. Oh, and he takes one to the back. Ooh, that's got a sting. And just like that, we got runners on first and second. Hit by a pitch. Let's take a look at that. Yep. That's got to hurt like hell. Yeah, right in the top of his ribs. All right, next up is Caballero. He takes strike one. There is a bit of a gray. I did see a tweet on there that there is some gray going on, so I can see that in the camera shot. So I can see a little bit of that. 0-1 to Caballero outside. He flinched on that one, so yeah, there is a bit of a gray there, but it happens. All right, 1-1 to Caballero. He gets a piece of that one. That's going to go down the left field, and that's going to be a hit. And it looks like and we have got the Yankees scoring the first run. It looks like it's an RBI double. Just waiting to confirm. Yes. Caballero with an RBI double, scoring Stanton. And Chisholm gets to third. And that's going to put the Yankees up 1-0. Don't remember if first pitch just touches the top of the strike zone to McMahon. Averaging 214 with 20 home runs and 53 RBIs last season. Yankees take the lead 1-0. RBI double for Caballero. Next pitch. That was a strike. Got him swinging on that one. So McMahon is down 0-2 right now. All right, next one. Got the piece of that one. It's going to go past the second baseman, and the Yankees score again, and they score two. McMahon with a 2-run RBI single puts the Yankees up 3-0. Well, how about that? Ball looked kind of low, but he got a good piece of it. And now the Yankees are up to a 3-0 lead. And Wells gets a hit. First pitch, first hit for Wells. And that's going to put McMahon on second base. And Logan Webb has given up 5 hits to 5 straight Yankees, so they're going to have a talk with him. The last 5 Yankees have all gotten on base, so we're going to have a meeting right now. Trent Grisham is coming up the bat. He struck out his first at bat, so there's only 1 out. So I don't think you're going to want to warm up the bullpen just yet. Ball went right past him there. Almost. Oh! All right, first pitch coming to Grisham. He did strike out. He gets a piece of that one. It's going into left center, and it's going to drop for a base hit. And that's going to be an RBI. Going to third. And I don't know what they're going to call that. They could call that interference, I think. Either way, 2 runs scored. Right now, they're calling it a 2-run RBI triple. And if it stands, they're checking on Grisham. Let's take a look at the replay. He gets a good swing on it. Nice and low. If he had a little more power, it would have gone out of the park. Ball's going to drop in near the wall. Right fielder gets it. Grisham takes off. Webb is really ticked off at that play. And then the slide, the ball hits Grisham, and he just plows right into the third baseman. So he is okay, and that is a 2-run RBI triple for Grisham, which makes the score 5-0. And Aaron Judge is up at bat. He struck out his first inning, his first at bat. Yankees up to a quick 5-0 lead. That ball is way outside. Aaron Judge, of course, batted .331 last season. That ball, that was not a strike. 3 bad calls. That was not a strike. That was a ball. 1-1 the count. That's outside. You want to call that one a strike? A nice big bubble. 2-1. That's on the line. That's a strike. 2-2 the count. That's got him, and Judge goes down again. Strikeout number 3 for Webb. 2 outs. He only needs 2 more if you got that on your FanDuel list. Yeah, it was on the line. And here comes Cody Bellinger. Cody takes a big swing, and that's going to go foul. He flew out to left field on his last at bat. Batting .272 last season, 29 home runs, 98 RBIs. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Way outside. No, 1-1 is the count, sir, not 2-1. There go the sirens. The 1-1. Just nicked the top of it. I would have challenged that one, but I wasn't sure on that one, so that's not really a bad call, but it was called a strike. It looked a little bit high, but not bad enough to call it a bad call for me. That's a swing, and Cody goes down, and that is going to mercifully end the bleeding as the Yankees take a 5-0 lead. All right. And this is only the second inning, too. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I forgot to watch Baseball Bugs. Oh, no. The tweet reads, "This is getting out of hand," and it's the Baseball Bugs GIF app. Oh, I totally forgot. I totally forgot to watch Baseball Bugs. I answered this tweet live on my Watch Along podcast. Baseball Bugs, man, that's tradition. I always watch Baseball Bugs prior to the start of the season. Oh, that's what the man said. You heard what he said. That's what the man said. He said that. That's what the man said. I totally forgot about baseball. I'm a bad Looney Tunes guy. And it looks like Jazz Chisholm is wearing the microphone. As we get strike one to Ramos and strike two. See, I'm not a fan of talking to the players live while the game is going on, while they're out in the field. I don't like that. They need to focus on the game. Did he go? No, he didn't go. One and two, and that ball, yeah, it's a ball. One and two to Ramos. Got him swinging, and he goes down. Strikeout number 2 for Max Fried. And here comes Casey Schmidt. Casey Schmidt. Maybe on Sunday's game, I'll actually buy like a big box of Cracker Jack. First pitch, got him swinging. Ball was way outside. But he swung anyway. Casey Schmidt, batting .237 last season, 12 home runs, 40 RBIs. The 0-1, way up there, way outside. That's a ball. I guess I'll have to like watch baseball bugs after the game, even though I know it's tradition that I do it before. Way outside, that's ball two. One and two to count. That's in there for a strike. I do love garlic bread. Two and two the count to Casey Smith. Oh, and he tagged him on the elbow. He tagged him. So Schmidt gets on base after getting hit. Let's take a look. Did he get him on the elbow? Shoulder? Elbow. He got him on the elbow. I'm just going to bring up Patrick Bailey. First pitch is a ball. Baseball, getting hit by a pitch. Hockey, getting hit by the puck or slammed into the boards. Basketball, crashing to the floor. Football, getting tackled. Gets a piece of that one, but it's going to go foul. And trust me, I wouldn't want any of that to happen to me. I wouldn't survive. I'd be crying on the ground constantly. I'm swinging on that one. 1 and 2 now to count. Patrick Bailey last season batted .222 with only 6 home runs, 55 RBIs. 1 and 2 the count. Way up there. Tried to get him to swing, but he didn't go. And he got him at the strikeout. Strikeout number 3 for Fried. That's a good one. Harrison Bader's coming up next. He gets a piece of that one, but it's going to go foul. Harrison Bader, 17 home runs last season. He played for the Twins and the Phillies. 277 with 54 RBIs. Umpires aren't perfect. No kidding. This one's already screwed up 3 times. 0-2 the count to Bader. Chisholm is a fan of the ABS. Here's the 0-2. That one's going to go outside for a ball. I don't know. I don't think right. Well, I mean, it's still early. It's only 2 innings, so I mean, you got a piece of that one, but it's going to go foul. Maybe that cigar helped. Maybe so. That got him, and that is strikeout number 4. 4 for Fried as we end the second inning. Top of the third coming up. All right, let's take a look and see what other tweets we can. Hey, Netflix, this 5-0 game is already boring and the in-game interview isn't helping. Switching it off. I agree with the in-game interview. Not a fan. I replied to this tweet during my live watch along podcast. It takes away from the game, really. 52 people watching. I'm all grateful for that. Let's see what else we got. Okay. We go to the third inning. Webb is pitching to Rice. Ben Rice, and first pitch is a ball. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out his first at bat. That one is low, and that one is a ball as well. I was anticipating a strike on that one. $40 pitches already. That one's on the outside. That touches the line. That's a strike. $40 pitches in already, and we're only in the third inning. Gets a piece of that one. It's going to go foul. I'm just going to make the count 2-2. Ben Rice is third from last season. Hard hit percentage. These are balls that are hit at more than 95 miles an hour. The 2-2, that's in there for a strike, and Webb gets strikeout number 5. So if you had that on your FanDuel parlay, you're one step closer to winning. That's strikeout number 5. You still need Judge and Giancarlo to hit a home run. And I don't remember what the other one was to get to. That one's up there. That bad call. Bad call. Bad call number 4. That ball was too high. Come on, Giancarlo. You know better than that. Got a piece of that one. It's going to go to the second baseman, who throws to the first baseman. That's a ground out. And here comes Jazz Chisholm. Logan Webb had 17 opening day strikeouts in 2 games. All right, Jazz Chisholm, fresh off of being interviewed, takes strike 1. He did get hit in his last at bat, and he did score. Next pitch on the line. That's a strike. Do I hear a Dory Lou? Oh, to the count to Chisholm. Gets a piece of it. It's going to go right to the first baseman, who tags the base and ends the inning for the Yankees. 3 up and 3 down for the Yankees in the third inning. As we go to the bottom of the third. I absolutely despise this new trend of interviewing a player while he is literally in the diamond playing defense. Dude literally has a wire and mic on while distracted, listening and talking with the possibility of a 90-mile-per-hour exit velocity hit coming his way. Hashtag opening night, hashtag opening day. Totally agree. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, Luis Reyes is going to come up. We're in the there is one of the actors from that pirate show on Netflix. First pitch to Reyes is a ball. It did look low. I didn't get a good look at it, so I couldn't tell it was a bad call or not. That's low. That's a ball. Luis Reyes walked in his first at bat. The 2-0 count. That's low. Three and 0, so he's got a pitch to waste, and that bad call. That ball was outside and high. That should have been a ball. He should have challenged that, and that should have walked. That's 5. 5 bad calls. Yeah, it was down the middle. That was a strike. Well, he wasted those 2 pitches. I would have challenged that one in the corner. Oh, look at the pup. Oh, look at the pup there watching the ball game. Look at that. That's amazing. Full count and the payoff pitch, and it's foul. I've counted 5 bad calls so far. That should be a bet on how many bad calls. Payoff pitch to Arraez. He gets a piece of it and fouls it back. Non-alcoholic beer available. Athletic Brewing Company. Okay, why not? Timeout called. Something to do with the batter's box. Hey, I wonder if non-alcoholic beer is cheaper than beer at ballpark anyway. Why not? All right, payoff pitch. Got a piece of it. Goes right to the first baseman, and it's going to be a 3-1 ground out. And here comes Chapman. And there's Bert Krischer again with the mascot for the Giants out there on a kayak. Don't know if any ball is going to get to go out there in McCovey Cove. Is that guy grilling? Does he have a grill on his boat? He's holding up a spatula. Can you have a grill on a boat? That was on the outside corner. That's a strike. Well, it's not a big enough boat, really. I mean, it's got 4 people. A small grill on a boat? Hey, why not? Have a hamburger while you're out there. That ball is low, and it will be called a ball, so it's not a bad call. It looked like it touched the line, but he made the right one. And Krischer's camera is very, very choppy. So, and he's going to pop that one up, and it's going to go into left center, and the left fielder makes the catch. That's an F7. And that's going to bring up Rafael Devers. And he's drinking a Corona. That's going to go low. That's going to go to the shortstop, who goes to the first baseman for a ground out, and that ends the 3rd inning for the Giants. On a 6-3 ground out, and we go to the top of the 4th. Only 1 hit so far for the Giants, and that was Devers. The rest of the team has gone down. Let's take a look and see what is going on the social media. Oh, that's good. Charlie Brown, that's a good one there. I like that. Interviewing Tony Vitello before the start of the 4th inning. The 40th manager in Giants history. First pitch, that is on the corner, so that is a strike. as we've got Caballero up. He's down 0-1 right now. We have a challenge? That's a strike. I didn't even know that it was a strike. I called it. It looked like it was a strike. I didn't even, I guess I missed that. Well, either way, it was a strike called, and that's going to go to the third baseman over to the first baseman. Well, I didn't even catch that it would be challenged, so I must have missed that. So that's a 5-3 ground out for Caballero. Here comes McMahon. So apparently there was a challenge. Where was it? Okay, it was that first pitch. So the call was upheld. So now the Yankees have one challenge left. He did challenge it, but it was deemed a strike. But it was still it was a right call. So that ball is on the corner. That's a strike to McMahon. Then the count is 2-1. So the first challenge has taken place in the 2026 season, and it was a failed challenge. And there wasn't much fanfare or anything about it. So it happened so fast that I don't even think the cameras caught it. So the count is now 2-2. That ball is outside. That is 3-2. It's a full count. Well, just like that, the Yankees had the first challenge of the season. That ball is outside, and that is a walk for McMahon. So officially, each club begins with 2 challenges. The challenge will be retained if they're successful. Only the pitcher, the catcher, or the batter can challenge. It must be requested immediately after the call, and nobody can permit help. So they literally have like a second. In spring training, the Yankees were the third most team to challenge behind the Phillies and the Rangers. Gets a piece of that one. That one's foul. Count is now 1-1 to Austin Wells. So again, the first challenge of the 2026 season has been a failed challenge. And it happened so quick, I didn't even spot it. Gets a piece of that one. That's going to be a base hit for Wells. It goes to right. And we've got runners on first and second. Wells is now 2 for 2. I said that. Thank you. Nice little hit there. I still have 5 bad calls, though. Kind of jammed on the elbows there a little bit, but that's going to foul, so that's going to be it. Well, got a piece of it, but still called a strike. And we've got Trent Grisham, who tripled at his last at-bat. Best hit so far of the season, even though the season's a day old. No home runs yet. That ball's outside. That's in there for a strike. First opening day triple by a Yankee since 2009. 15 years ago it happened. Triples are rare. The 1-2 count to Grisham. Way outside. Way high. Two and two to Grisham. Got a piece of that one. It's going to go foul. All right, 2 and 2. Here it comes. Got a piece of it. It's going to go into shallow center, and it's going to be a sliding catch. So Grisham flies out to center. And that's going to bring up Aaron Judge, who's 0 for 2. Nice sliding catch there. The winds are blowing in California. Winds blow stronger in Tennessee. Aaron Judge, swing and a miss. I do kind of miss sunny California. I don't miss California rain. I'll say that much. 2 strikeouts so far for the Judge. That one's outside. I don't think there's been a rained out game, though, at Angel Stadium in a long time. Ever, I don't think. I don't think it's ever rained in California when the Angels played. Gets a piece of that one, but it's going to go foul. Is Aaron Judge going to do like he did in the World Series that one year and strike out every time he came up at bat? Because this could be strikeout number 3 coming up. The face of the New York Yankees is down 1-2. That's low. 2 and 2 the count. I just said that. Logan Webb is up there at 70 pitches. And he got him. He struck him out again. Take the Judge off the bench because he's struck out 3 times. Unbelievable on that one. Well, he can, let's see. 1, 2, 3, that'd be the 6th. 1, 2, 3, that'll be the 7th. 1, 2, 3, that would be the 8th. He could come up in the 9th. I feel like I'm calling the World Series and when it was Judge versus Ohtani-san and Judge struck out. There's no joy in New York, for mighty Judge has struck out. Gas in California is at $8.21. Holy cow. $8.21 is like almost a value meal. Unbelievable. Ouch. The biggest fraud in baseball? That's a little extreme. Logan Webb completes his 1,000 strikeout tally. Is that confirmed? First pitch on the corner. That's a strike. That was it. Is that confirmed? Was that 1,000 strikeouts? That was a strike. I want to confirm this really quickly. Stats, pitching, K, 994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 999, 1,000. Yep, that is 1,000 strikeouts for Logan Webb in his career. Well, how about that? The 0-2 to 8 Adams. That's way outside. Now, I'm looking right at it. Career 994 at the end of 2025. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Well, how about that? Congrats. Well, that gets a stat boy approved. And that's going to go right to the center fielder. Stat boy approved. Excellent stat work. Thank you. Well done. Well said. 1,000 strikeouts. How about that? That's historical there. All right, one away, and that ball is way wild as it's Jung-Hoo Lee. How about that? His 1,000th strikeout was against Aaron Judge. And that one almost hit him. He had the curve on that one. 2-0 the count to Jung-Hoo Lee, who grounded out in his first at-bat. And that was fly out to center. Lee gets a piece of that one. It's going back, and it's going to go right into the center fielder's glove. Not much offense coming up from the Giants as they are 2 down. Yes, he has retired 7 in a row. Well, let's take a look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's 7 in a row. And here's Heliot Ramos. 256, 21 home runs last season. On the line, that's a strike. And that's going to make the count 1-1. Okay, now they're stretching for stats. Ooh, that ball was way outside, and he swung on it. So that's a strike. Well, the Giants go down 1, 2, 3. So we can get to the 5th inning. Nope, he got a piece of that one, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Only the second hit by the Giants this game. No worry there, Max. You're okay. It's only 2 hits. And here is Casey Schmidt. He got hit in his last pitch, or his last at bat. First pitch there, outside. That's a ball. Got a piece of that one. It's going to go shortstop to second for the force out, grounding out into the fielder's choice, ends the inning. So that is a 6-4. Schmidt with the fielder's choice ends the inning. We go to the top of the fifth. I finished my dinner. I got a few bites left. Alrighty. Cody Bellinger comes up first pitch and gets himself a single. Single to right. Let's take a look at that one. It happened so quick. Just ding. The former Dodger, as a Giant, gets a hit. And there's another base hit. Uh-oh. And that's going to advance. Rice comes up and he gets a single, and Cody's going to go to third. It's starting again, back-to-back hits. How many hits we got here? Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and technically getting hit by a pitch counts as a hit. So that's 7. Runners on first and third, and here comes Giancarlo. Now would be a good time for that home run ball. That ball is low. 24 home runs last season. Let's see if he becomes the first one to get it. Got a piece of that one, and that's a base hit. That's going to score Bellinger, and now the score is 6-0 as Giancarlo Stanton gets an RBI single. Rice goes to second base. And that makes the score 6-0. I do believe Giancarlo getting an RBI was on one of the legs on that FanDuel parlay. And Chisholm Jr. is up, and he takes ball one. And ball two. All right, there's got to be some bullpen activity at this point. You're down 6-0. You got to start thinking about pulling the pitcher. 77 pitches in, I would start warming up the bullpen right about now. Jazz goes going for the double. The ball goes loose. That might be an error. That's going to score a run for the Yankees to make it 7-0. Let's see how they're going to call that. The relay, they're probably going to call that an error. I don't think they're going to call that an RBI. Let's see how they're going to. Ball goes to the first baseman, who throws to the second baseman to get the force out. Second goes back to one. The ball goes loose. And that's going to make it 7-0. And waiting. Yeah, they are going to call that throwing error. So Chisholm gets on base with the fielder's choice. Rice scores on the error. Stanton out on the 3-4. And that's going to put the Yankees up 7-0. And the count is 1-1 to Caballero, who gets a piece of that one. And it's going to go right to the second baseman. Oh, that's an F4. Ryan McMahon comes up. There are 2 outs. Look at that nice rowboat there. Seven nothing on the top of the 5th. And here's Ryan McMahon. First pitch is outside, and that's a ball. Call that one. Going to check the runner at first. 1 engagement. Got a piece of that one, but it's going to foul back. And we are up to 54 people watching. Can we get it to 100 before the end of the game? We'll find out. In this 7-0 runner going, stolen base, yes. Chisholm with the first stolen base of the season. How about that? He got a good run, and the ball just popped out loose. Didn't really get a good catch on that one. Well, now Chisholm in scoring position with 2 outs. And he swings on that one. We'll make the count 2-2. We finally got some bullpen action. Keaton Wynn is warming up. Webb at 85 pitches, so I would have got him out at 70. When you're down 5-0, 70 is the way to go. Did he go? He went. That's a strikeout. So McMahon strikes out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strikeouts as we go to the bottom of the fifth. All righty. Bailey versus Max Fried as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Way out there. And Commissioner Rob Manfred is in the booth. That's way outside. I don't remember my first opening day. That's a strike. When did I fall in love with baseball? I don't know. I don't think I ever did fall in love with baseball. I mean, I liked baseball. It was my number one sport until hockey came along, but I don't know if I fell in love with baseball. That's a strike. I didn't see if the thing was up there, but it was a strike. Full count to Bailey. Gets a piece of that one. Going to go to the second baseman, to the first baseman. Bailey with a ground out. And here comes Harrison Bader. The 10-run rule? Oh, come on. Bader gets a piece of that one, but it's going to fly up and it's going to go into the infield, and Chisholm is going to catch that one. That's going to be a pop out to the second baseman. They're jokingly saying about a mercy rule. 10-run lead automatically gives you the game. Come on. Could you imagine a mercy rule in baseball? This isn't playground rules. Didn't get to see the strike zone on that one. It was called a strike. As Reyes, who walked, he's 0 for 1. Gets a piece of that one. It's going to go right to the first baseman, who is going to make the play himself and end the inning. We go to the top of the 6th. Well, I guess the Giants wanted to get the commissioner out of the booth as quickly as possible. That's what I'm expecting to read on social media right now. I don't know why, but the four commissioners in the 4 leagues, I don't think anybody likes them. They boo the NBA commissioner, they boo the ML, they boo the NFL, they boo Roger Goodell, they boo why? Is the commissioner the most hated person in any sports league? He's the boss. How about that? Da-da-da-da-dum. Wow. Why am I blanking on everybody's name? Major League Sports Commissioners. I ain't going to worry about it. We go to the top of the 6th in a 7-0 ball game. And now Keaton Wynn has taken over for the Giants. He pitched in 7 games last season, has an ERA of 4.5. And his first pitch is a ball. We'll get the numbers on Webb in just a second. Austin Wells is 2 for 2. He's the best batter so far tonight. He's going to whiff on that one, and that's going to be a strike. One and one, and that's going to be a swing and a miss. Logan Webb, 5 innings pitched, 9 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. 86 total pitches, giving him an ERA of 10.8. The 1 and 2, and that ball is in the dirt. Two and two the count to Austin Wells. Got a piece of it. It's going to go foul. Two and two the count. Here comes the pitch. Keaton Wynn outside. Way outside. Full count to Austin Wells. Gets a piece of that one. Is it going to stay? No, it goes to the right of the foul pole. That's the best chance they had at the long ball. That was the best one so far. It went foul. Let's take a look at that hit. Let's see. Good swing. And it's going to curve. Good. Almost hit that lady. Full count. That's popped. He should have let that one go. That one ball was high. He would have been on base. Another payoff pitch coming for Austin Wells. And he walked him. Well, he gets on base for the third time tonight. And that's going to bring up Trent Grisham, who tripled on his second at bat. He's 1 for 3. First pitch to Trent. Gets a piece of that one. Look out, baby. It's going to the right fielder. It goes right through his glove. And Wells is going to stay on first base. Got a fly ball to right. All right. This could be it. Well, no, this is only the 6th inning. He'll get another at bat at this one for certain. He's 0 for 3, though. It was a line out to right. I'll put it on the board. First pitch. That is outside. That was an F9. 0 for 3 for Aaron Judge. First pitch was a ball. Runner on first. Gosh, got him swinging on that one. I bet all the FanDuel players are regretting making that bet now. I'm glad I didn't do it. I wanted to, but I didn't. Okay, it looked like the catcher just disappeared on that play, on that pitch. I don't know what's going on with the camera work on that one, but that was a foul ball. 1-2 the count. That's in the dirt. All right, 2-2 the count to Aaron Judge. We don't want to make it an offer. He's ready. 2-2 the count. Here it comes. Foul off his ankle. Right off his toe. Oh, man, that's got to hurt. All right, 2-2 the count. I just said that. Got him. Judge didn't even swing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a strikeout. He didn't even move. Unbelievable. 0 for 4 for Aaron Judge. And that's going to bring up Cody Bellinger. He is 1 for 3. He'll get one more at bat at least, I think. Yeah, that's a strike. It touched the corner. Got a piece of that one, fouled back. Swing and a miss, and down goes Cody to end the sixth inning for the Yankees. Let's see what they're saying about Aaron Judge being over 4. Oh my gosh. Da, 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 da. Pathetic. Part of me wants to answer, but part of me won't. Here's a good one. All this talk about crazy new ballpark food items around the MLB, but these are the best things to eat at a baseball game. Number 5, popcorn. Number 4, ice cream in a helmet. Number 3, peanuts in a shell, meaning you crack the peanuts in. Number 2, nachos with yellow cheese. And number 1, hot dogs. You left out Cracker Jacks. I replied to this tweet live on my Watch Along podcast. Popcorn, ice cream, peanuts, nachos, and hot dogs. The best things to eat at a baseball game. Well, okay. Popcorn and peanuts are almost neck and neck. Peanuts get a slight edge, though. That ball's way outside. That makes the count 2-1 to what we got here? Chapman. Yeah, popcorn and peanuts are neck and neck. Gets a piece of that one. And Chisholm, is that a catch? Was that a catch? Is that an out? Well, there's your meme for the game. The ball goes right to Chisholm, and it bobbled out of his glove and into his bare hand. And then he looks up like, did I just catch that? Yes, you did. It is a catch. F4. First pitch to Devers was a strike. I don't know about eating ice cream at a ball game. That ball is going to go foul over the first base line. Ice cream sandwiches, maybe. But as far as like an ice cream sundae, I don't see that many people eating ice cream because it's summertime. It melts. It gets all over the place. I don't know about ice cream. Nachos, I can agree with. Not nachos, yes. You know, that's going to be line to the right field, and that's going to put Devers down for the second out. Nachos, I can agree with. Hot dogs, I can agree with. Popcorn and peanuts, neck and neck. I guess the only one I really don't agree with is ice cream. I really don't. I don't know about ice cream at a baseball game. But yeah, it's always peanut and Cracker Jacks for me. That's the way it was. And Willie Adams is up next, and first pitch was a ball. It's a good list. It is a good list. I'll say that. But peanuts and Cracker Jack go together, so he gets a piece of that one, and it's going to go right to the right fielder, and that's going to end the inning for the Giants. Sunflower seeds. That could be a good one, but do you really eat sunflower seeds? I mean, majority of it you just crack them and all that. As we go to the top of the seventh. Yeah, I don't really see ice cream at a ball game. Good tweet though. Good tweet though. Oh, Dory Woo. Would you like to weigh in on something, please?
I'm sorry, what are you?
Well, there was a really cool tweet out here that I put live on the podcast saying that the top 5 things to eat at a ball game, 5-1, is popcorn, ice cream, peanuts, nachos, and a hot dog. But I'd say, do you really eat ice cream at a ball game? I don't see people eating ice cream.
I've never had ice cream at a ball game. We ate licorice.
Licorice, that's a good one. I totally forgot about licorice. Red vines.
Red vines, yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't eat your vegetables.
I'm not finished with my vegetables.
Uh-huh.
I will finish my vegetables, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
It was good though.
We'll make sure you compliment Tyler.
I will. The Yankees are winning 7-0. There have been 5 bad calls by the umpire. The first challenge has been upheld, so it was the right call that wanted to be turned into the wrong call. And Aaron Judge has struck out 4 times.
Wow. What's wrong with Aaron Judge?
I think he's in the World Baseball Classic. All right. I will finish my veg. Leave the door open. I'm burning up in here. I know I should open the window and turn on the fan, but it makes too much noise.
Well, open the window. It should be quiet.
Well, I still need the air going. All right. Top of the 7th. And it looks like we have a pitching change. JT Brubaker is in to pitch. JT Brubaker, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. And that's going to be a ball to Ben Rice. 2-0 to Ben Rice right now. And I guess I should open my window on the next commercial break at the 7th inning stretch. That ball is outside. That's 3-0. Yeah, I'm gonna turn my camera off and keep the play-by-play going. I'm gonna open my window really quickly. Where's my camera? And that's gonna be a strike. He didn't call that one. Just gonna open my window really quick. That's it. Whoa! Beavis and Butthead? How about that? And did he go? He did not go, and that is going to be a walk for Ben Rice. As I open the window. All right, that's going to bring up Giancarlo Stanton. We'll close the blinds or lower the blinds in a little bit. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch was a ball. Next pitch, that's down the middle for a strike. There I am. 52 people watching. Very good. 2-1 to Giancarlo. He swings, and that's a strike. Giancarlo is 2 of 3, I believe. And we got to put Rice on base for the walk. Did he go? He went on that one, so that's going to be a strikeout. Rice with a walk, and Giancarlo with a strikeout. Did he go? Yep, he went on that one. Chisholm, it comes up, and he just rips one to right. And that's going to give him a hit, and that's going to put Rice on second base. Yep. All right, runners on first and second. And here comes Caballero. Nice little blooper there. And that ball is low. That's going to be ball number 1. Jose Caballero, 236, 5 home runs last season, 36 RBIs. He's going to get a piece of that one. We go to second, and we go to first, and we've got a nice little double play. And that is going to take us to the 7th inning stretch, I believe. Yep, 7th inning stretch. So we're going to go Chisholm out at second on the 6-4 and the 4-3. And Rice did make it to third. All right. I'm going to try and open the other window while we're on the 7th inning stretch. I'm going to open the other window here really, really quickly. I really need to dust this thing. My gosh, that's dirty. Okay, I'll get some air going in here. All right, as they finish up, take me out to the ball game. Huge fail by Netflix for not showing the first ever ABS challenge. Agreed. Agreed. It happened so quick. I didn't even know it took place. I replied to this tweet live during my Watch Along podcast. All right, here is Jung-Hoo Lee. We go to the bottom of the seventh. Max Fried is still pitching. He wants the shutout for the Yankees. He's at 84 pitches. Count is 1-1. Pitch number 85. That's a foul ball. It's going to make the count 1-2. And there is some action. Jake Bird is in the bullpen. Kind of would have wanted to see Fried go for the shutout. I say let him finish. That pitch was high, but Jung-Hoo got a hold of it. But it goes to the left fielder. And it looks like that's it for Fried. And it looks like we're making the switch. I think that's a bad idea. I would have liked to see him finish, but Max Fried is done. We've got a pitching change. So Jake Bird is going to come in. Let's get the numbers on Fried. 6 1/3 innings pitched, only giving up 2 hits, no runs, no errors, 1 strikeout or 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. 86 pitches for Fried, 0.0 ERA. Jake Bird is going to come in. Wow, we're already promoting the Home Run Derby on July 13th. That's 2.5 months away. And Jake Bird's first pitch to Ramos is going to go way up top for a ball. 48 pitches, a 4.2 record with an ERA of 5.53, 66 strikeouts. That is outside. It looked very close, so I'm not going to call that a bad call, but it is called a strike. I'm not going to call that a bad call. It looked way too close, so a little bit more further out. That's a swing and a miss, and that's going to make the count 1-2. Elliot Ramos, 1 for 2 with a single. Uh-oh. Don't buffer on me now. Oh, no. Don't freeze up on me now. Come on. Thank you. All right, 1-2 to Ramos. I might be a little bit behind. That's way outside. Had a nice little curve on it, though. Max Fried retired 16 of 18. Yep, I would say so. 2-2 to Ramos. Got him swinging. And that's going to bring up Schmidt. Casey Schmidt, who got hit by a pitch and was reached on the fielder's choice. Not quite a fan of the umpire cam either. Strike. Casey Schmidt, 237 last season, 12 home runs, 40 RBIs. And that's going to go over the pitcher's head to the second baseman. And he got him. It almost looked like his foot was off the bag on that one. But it's a ground out. And we go to the top of the 8th. It's going to be McMahon, Wells, and Grisham. So Aaron Judge is going to have one more chance to get something as we go to the top of the 8th. Ooh, pizza. I forgot about pizza. Pizza at a baseball game? Pizza at a well, if we're talking a good sized slice, yes. Personal pizza and maybe like a little 6-inch pizza, like only 4 slices, that's okay too. A full-size pizza you should be sharing with everybody at a ball game, I think, but I still wouldn't. I don't know if it would be possible to eat. I mean, I've eaten a whole pizza by myself, but I wouldn't do it at a ball game. see here. First pitch to McMahon outside for ball one as we start the eighth inning. Next pitch, swing and a miss. One and one. That's in there for a strike, right in the middle. Both Usos now. Wait, that's not Jay. That's not Jimmy. Is that Jacob? Is that Jacob and Jay? Yeah, I think it's Jacob and Jay. And he got him on the strikeout. Can we let Jay Uso talk? That ball is going to carry all the way to center field, and that's going to take Wells. That was a strikeout, and that was a flyout. There's the Cracker Jack. First pitch to Grisham is a strike. That's a Jameis Winston is he's poking Jey Uso with a stick right now, trying to make Jey Uso crack. The second and to first, and that's going to end it for the Yankees. Just as Jey Uso starts to talk, the inning ends. I'm going to have to try and find that clip because I wanted to hear what Jey Uso had to say, and then that's the end of it because the inning ends and you have to go to commercial. That's a good picture. That's a good picture there. I like that picture. Okay, yeah. So Jay is not happy that the Giants are losing, and he basically told the Yankees, "Hmm." And I think we have a pitching change again coming up. Yes, we do. As we come back to the bottom of the eighth. And first pitch to Bader is going to go straight to the center fielder. Brent Hedrick is now pitching for the Yankees. And that was Bailey who flew out to the center fielder. A floating hot tub. Why? Why would you have a floating hot tub in the middle of Bacovi Cove? That ball is way outside the Bader for ball one. Brent Hedrick, 17 games last season, 3.3 ERA, 23 innings. Next pitch, swing and a miss, so that's a strike. We'll get the numbers on the last pitcher for the Yankees. Harrison Bader, 277, 17 home runs, and 54 RBIs last season. Got him swinging on that one. Swing and a miss, and down goes Bader. And that's going to bring it to the top of the lineup with Reyes coming up. First pitch, got a piece of it, and that's going to be a base hit. Two-third innings pitched for Bird. One strikeout, nothing else after that. And Reyes singles to right to be on base. That's going to bring up Chapman. That was only the third hit for the Giants the entire game. That's a swing and a miss. That's going to make the count 1-1. Oh, is today Undertaker's birthday? It was yesterday, March 24th. Undertaker is 61 years young. Well, happy belated birthday, Undertaker. 2-1 to count to Chapman. That's outside for a ball. That's going to make it 3-1. 61 years old for the Undertaker. Wow, wow, wow. Luis Reyes has a 16-game hit streak dating back to last season. Well, there you go. That ball's outside. That's going to put Chapman on base. Runners on first and second with a walk. And that's going to bring up Devers, who is 1 for 3. Hey, I'm getting a lot of notifications here. What am I getting? A lot of. All right. Cool. How about that? We're having a meeting out there. All right. Got a lot of hits on that. Maybe live tweeting can be a thing. That ball is low, so that's going to be a ball to Devers. Runners on first and second, 2 out. This is the most offense the Giants have had all game. Got a piece of that one. It's going to go foul. Well, Jey Uso called for a rally, but might be a little bit too little too late right now. Swing and a miss. And that's going to make the count 1 and 2 to Devers. And he gets a piece of that one, and it's going to go into center field, and that's going to do it for that inning. On an F8. All right, Aaron Judge has one last chance to do something in San Francisco, because this will be his last at bat, I think. Oh, look at all those notifications. All right, we go to the top of the 9th. Jerry. Yankees up 3-0, 162-0 incoming. That's a good one. Aha. Good. There's a good one. Fried was cruising with 86 pitches, up 7-0, and Boone pulls him. Why? I ask the same thing. He should have finished. Judge is gonna, well, he actually hit the ball. He actually made contact, but he grounded out. So Aaron Judge is 0 for 5. He makes contact finally on a 5-3 ground out. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Oh, that one gets away. Caleb Killian is now the pitcher for the Giants. 1-0 to Cody. Cody is 1 for 3. He singled and scored. He struck out twice. Cameraman, you want to move a little bit to the left there because you're way off center right now. That ball is low. That's going to make it 2-0. Yeah, that camera shot was not even centered. That's a camera shot that I would have made, and I know how to run one of those cameras. Did it back in college. That ball is low. He didn't move. That's going to be 3-0. The count, so he's got a pitch to waste right here. That's going to go pretty darn down the middle. .272 last season, 29 home runs, 2 shy of 100. But already said that. The 3-1, he can waste this pitch. It was low. It's going to ground to the second, and they got him. They got him on a 4-3, so that's going to end Bellinger's night. And Ben Rice is coming up. He is a 1 for 3 with a single and a walk. That's in the corner. That's a strike. Again, the next game I'm calling Sunday night, the Guardians versus the Mariners on Peacock. Sunday night baseball is going to be a thing. Up in the corner on that one, it's going to foul back, making the count 0-2. And then maybe I'll take a look at this full schedule and see what game. We'll put the whole schedule out for the entire season. Oh, excuse me. That ball is low. Did he go? Nope, he didn't go. One and two the count to Ben Rice. Got him swinging. And that's going to end that. We go to the bottom of the ninth. 7-0 is the score. The Yankees have gotten 10 hits in one game, so they should get an 8th run for that. I say 10 hits equals 1 run. Just kidding. So we got Adams, Lee, and Ramos. So right now, best performance looks like it's going to go to Probably Austin Wells going 2 for 4. I mean, the triple, Grisham's triple in the second inning was impressive. You can give honors for that one, but there hasn't been much really going on. Only 5 bad calls from the refs. We did have the challenge earlier, but again, the challenge was just so. I mean, you blink and you miss it, honestly. But overall, the Yankees are, pending a miracle here. The Yankees are gonna start up with a win. Oh, wow. A 6-way parlay that someone played on Underdog, and Judge was the only one that didn't even come close. Yeah, those parlays, man. And Camilo Doval is now pitching to close out the game. First pitch was a ball. And that's going to go. Oh, and the shortstop drops the ball. And that is going to be an error for the Giants. So Adams gets on base. Let's take a look at that. He just bobbled the catch. So he reaches on an error. I'll put that on your bingo card. And here comes Jung-Hoo Lee. He's 0 for 3. Jung-Hoo Lee, 0 for 3. And we got time called. That's low. Swing and a miss. .266, 8 home runs, 55 RBIs last season for Jung-Hoo. One and one, low and outside. And I'm buffered. I'm frozen. Come on. I'm buffering this late in the game. Foul ball. It's going to make it 2 and 2. 2 and 2. The last 5 seasons, with the exception of 2023, have all been 90-game wins. They only did 82 in 2023. That ball's going to go right to the center fielder. That's one. All right, Ramos is up next. May 16th. The baddest woman on the planet fights Gina Carano on Netflix. I am worried about that match. I wonder what the odds are on Gina Carano. First pitch to Ramos. That pitch looked kind of low, and then I went into a buffer, so I can't really call it bad. It is called a strike, but I don't know about that one. It's called a strike, but I couldn't call it a bad call. Next pitch, way outside. Way outside on that one. One and one to count to Ramos. That one gets away. And that's probably going to be a wild pitch. Yep. So Adams is going to advance on a wild pitch. And for the second time in 2 innings, the Giants have a runner in scoring position. And the Giants have only finished below 500 in the last 4 seasons. Ball 3 to Ramos. Three and one to Ramos, so he's got a pitch to waste on this one. He gets a piece of it. It's going to go shortstop to first. Runner is going to advance to third. And that's going to be 2 away. And the Giants are down to their last out. The Yankees, this is the closest they've had to anybody scoring. They're trying to avoid that shutout. Good stretch there, too, by the first baseman. He got a hold of that one. All right. And here's Casey Schmidt. And he gets a piece of that one. And it's going to the right fielder. And he makes the catch. And that's the ball game, folks. With an F9 to finish it off. And your final score, the Yankees complete the shutout with a final score of 7-0. Game 1, win 1 for the Yankees. 7-0 shutout. Let's get the final stats and numbers and go from there. Max Fried is your winning pitcher, 6 1/3 innings, giving up only 2 hits, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Bird did a 2/3 of an inning, got a strikeout. Hedrick got a full inning in, got a walk and a strikeout. Doval finishes us off, all 4 Yankee pitchers with an ERA of 0. The Giants, Logan Webb, 5 innings pitched. He gave up 9 hits, gave up 7 runs, big ERA of 10.8. Wynn, Brewbreaker, and Killian were in relief, but of course that didn't help much. Caballero with a double, Grisham with a triple. McMahon and Grisham with 2 RBIs in the game. And then absolutely nothing. The Giants left 7 batters on base, 5 of them in scoring position. And that is going to do it for this watch along. So we're going to turn on as the Giants fans start to exit McCovey Cove and Oracle Park. It's only game one of a 3-game series. You just got to come back and try again. But the Yankees said nope. The Yankees are going to play spoiler, as they did 7-0. And of course, we did have the first challenge of the new season, but of course there was nothing to it really, because it just happened so quick, and they upheld it. So maybe that's going to be a thing. Who knows? So coming up tomorrow, it is opening day for 11. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for 22 teams, 11 matchups. Tomorrow at 1:15 Eastern, the Pirates take on the Mets. That's going to be on NBC Peacock. And pretty much everything else is going to be on the MLB network. Remember, T-Mobile fans, if you have T-Mobile, you get MLB for free. So make sure you get that squared away by the end of the week. I'll be doing that tomorrow. The White Sox take on the Brewers at 2:10. All times are Eastern, so go back 3 hours if you're on the Pacific Coast. The Nationals take on the Cubs at 2:20. The Twins start their season against the Orioles at 3:05. Red Sox take on the Reds at 4:10. Then my Angels take on the Astros at 4:10 as well. The Tigers take on the Padres. The Rangers take on the Phillies. The Rays take on the Cardinals at 4:15. The Diamondbacks take on the Dodgers at 8:30. That's going to be on NBC Peacock as well. And finally, game one of the series between the Guardians and the Mariners. Game 3, maybe even game 4. I think that's even a 4-game series, because they're playing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So it's the last game in a 4-game series between the Guardians and the Mariners. But of course that game is Sunday night at 7:00, and that's the game that I will be covering back in the sports bar Sunday night. And then on Friday is actually game 2 between the Yankees and the Giants. The Athletics, which do not have a city. They have not officially moved to Las Vegas yet. They are a city, a team without a home right now. They open against the Blue Jays. The Rockies will open against the Marlins. The Royals will open against the Braves. Here in Tennessee, we root for the Braves. They're only 4 hours away. And that's going to pretty much get everything ready for Saturday, where I think by then all the teams should be able to play on. Keep watching everything on the Casa D18 studios and the Simply Reliable studios. We're out there in full force and all of that. Again, thank you to everybody who watched, and to everybody whose tweets I put out on X. Maybe that's going to be a thing. I really don't know. We'll find out on Sunday. In the meantime, be safe. Have a lot of fun. Enjoy the rest of your week. I will see you Sunday night, 7:00 Eastern. Let me do one final confirmation on that. I want to make sure I get the time correct. Sunday, March 29th, 7:20 Eastern, Guardians versus Mariners. I'll probably be on the air around maybe 6:30 or so as a pregame. But here's your final 7-0 game 1 in the books. Good night, everybody. Stat Boy out.